Hello, welcome back to my replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV, part 2 of our post-Reborn story mode. Tonight, we'll be going against Leviathan, the fourth of the primals we have to face. And we'll start here with Minfilia. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, a Leviathan is summoned. Our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think the eventuality inevitable. Yeah, since we're always destined to fight the primals. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the primals' return might be prevented, we must needs spend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Luminsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Okay then, back to Limsa. We're back here at the beautiful port city of Luminsa. Oh yeah. Today also is the annual summer event, the Moonfire Fair. I guess that's the reason mostly is now. It is reason that is now so many people here, and it may take a while for the game to render me the characters. Yes, take me to your leader. Hey Merwhip, hope you're doing fine. Welcome, friends. I take it Ishtal has apprised of you the situation. Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin and the no crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cachet. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart their summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did with Titan at last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of those aid I require. But precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Leo, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Subspa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at the Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way here, make there forthwith. that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreda has charge of the garrison. Yes, ma'am. Go to post haste. Hey, foregathers, thank you for follow. Now to Camp Skull Valley. Over there. Quicksilver away. All right. What's the report? I've been expecting you, Sign of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the subspot spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like the one likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts venture into Subspa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion. If they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into the enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Thank you for worrying me about me. Hey, Thangred. What's up? The area has been altered beyond recognition. 'Tis said, indeed, where the places of your past may only be visited in memory. I see. Let's go find the men and women. Find the soldiers. Lots of fishermen around here. Where are they? They here? Ah, there. Have some of this. Yeet! Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, while the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to the camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you! You got it, buddy. that, but hey. It just marks my readiness even more. Corpses. Damn pirates. Got them. Back. You returned. Thank the navigator. But I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself. I fear you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Well, one survived, and unfortunately, two passed away. Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they good too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Thrice damn fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly and then seize their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Ooh, Admiral. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass an aetherite in the depths of Saspa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we wait your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fiercest resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard as fast as at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Subspa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahakin defensive effort. Leo and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of their summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to weave through without drawing on unwarranted attention. Thangren and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahakin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take your heals and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Leo. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Leo? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Okay then. Off to battle we go. To spawning grounds here. Hey girl. The summoning ritual is taking place at the Beatsman's Aetheryte deep within. Thither we must go. Obstructing our way is a multitude of checkpoints. It will be well advised to dispatch as many enemies as possible along the way. That we might avoid later interference. Let us take separate roads and merge before the Aetheryte, the better to confuse the enemy sentinels. Okay then. Charge! Coming through. Make way for the Warrior of Light. Y'shtola. Okay. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. Alright, let's go. There it is. Uh-oh. Surrounded.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Nice one.
Did I miss much?
Oh. Nice one, Yugiri.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Nice, Thangred. Boom. Quick learner.
To the Aetheryte!
Okay, thanks guys.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Hey, nice.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled swordwalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
Oh, I feel it. My head.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Oh.
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile! hath been the gift. I am eternal! O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Oh, crap. There it is.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon! Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost.
Oh,
For a
crap.
mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
That's not good. The gods of this realm are vengeful beings. 'Tis of little wonder the Guardians fear their kind so. Yeah. If we meet Leviathan on the open sea, we put ourselves at the Primal's mercy. We must think of a way to face him on equal terms. Though the mission ended in failure, I take solace in the knowledge that Minfila is unharmed. Had only arrived but a moment earlier, but there is no time for brood over what might have been. Leviathan is returned, and we must needs find a way to deal with him. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? That is a very good question. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, but of that you may be sure. But Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of Whirl in this element. In a straight fight, we would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. And it seems we're going off against Leviathan. Who would have thunk? Taking a while to load. There you are.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
No matter the cost.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
That is a good
The
question.
sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
That's what we did to defeat Garuda.
If mounted upon a ship, Such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Yes, he did.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Do we?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Moraby Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafirson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Thank you, Admiral. I would do the salute if I had it. I have my people working triple ships on the twin vessel, but it will take some time yet. Time we may not have. 7 hells, this waiting is liable to drive the lot of us mad. Being the observant adventurer that you are, you will doubtless have noticed my dagger work back at Subsa. You know me, Leo. I like to dabble in a bit of this and a bit of that. Yeah, you switch from gladiator to rogue in a matter of seconds. The Sahagian elder claimed to have become eternal, yet he was summarily consumed by Leviathan. What might this imply? Don't know. To confront the Lord of the World in his watery domain is far from ideal, yet he is not like to come to us. Would that he lacked the means to strike us from afar. What's up, Yugiri? beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in the days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Guardians fear them so. What is it?
A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once.
I am listening.
According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan.
One of the company of heroes?
The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We had dispatched one of our own to question the individual.
I am disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any matter of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claim, Leo. Leo, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness.
The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower La Nausea. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful.
Lower La Nausea.
Okay then.
Let's see if truly is a man worthy of his salt, as some would say. Yeah, look at all these players. So many at the same place. Ah, beautiful morning. Now let's see. It should be over there. Okay.
Wait, don't tell me. Oh my god, it's you again. Oy vey. Now look here, you. You have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me picked those oranges for you, and before I muggled out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over the mill, and also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! And do you hear me complaining? Bah, I suppose someone just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Now let it be said that old Trichotum ain't a generous soul. Now prick your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can. Ahem. The tale of Trichotum's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Now Leviabetus, huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big each his scales is about as wide across as me members long, and that's no mean feat, let me tell ya. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mateys in company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. May have too modest. Now there's some as say you can never truly beat Leviabetes. That you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Hey, buddy. It's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I just enjoyed the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm a chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that won't happen much. Me member's tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetes, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a fair years back, when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shrinking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor, when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right there and then. What? Oh god, just remembering that day makes me soil myself all over again. Ew. Hey, wait! If you're here asking about Leviabetes, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't ya? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell ya. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or a bottom of the sea. Thanks for the confidence. Why, you wordless lying horsen! I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung! Leo, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of the use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviabetes? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Moora Bay dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you're able. Now then. After that pointless interlude, we're off. Oh brother. Okay, here we are. When first Master Ainzar proposed the twin vessel, I must confess that I had my doubts. Only now that the World Eater is complete, do I see the elegance of this solution. The World Eater? Nice name. To complete the twin vessel is in so short of a time, and with limited materials, the people of Naltic and Vimelis have won admire in me. Would that we had armed ourselves with more knowledge beforehand. Well, it cannot now be helped. I take comfort in the fact that you have faced worse odds in the past, have ever prevailed. You will do so again, of that I have no doubt. It will require no small amount of helmsmanship to tow the World Eater. I dare say delivering you safely to Leviathan will be a battle in itself. In order to build the World Eater, we have to decommission 2 perfectly serviceable galleons. Suffice it to say their captains weren't best pleased with the notion. When I offered them the chance to keep their ships and face Leviathan in our stead, they magnanimously withdrew their complaints. We must all make sacrifices for the greater good, they said. Cowards. I'm told your John of the Grey Fleet provide fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager I serve to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the World Eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tongue-gaze, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The World Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Thank you, buddy. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with that your friends of Naltic and Vimelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thangred and Y'shtola, I will have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too will volunteer my blade. We will welcome it. Having seen you fighting in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thangred and Y'shtola, if you would join the 3rd levy, and Lady Yugiri the 5th. But what words for I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of my own. Know that we all must have the utmost faith in you, Leo. May the crystal bless and keep you. Now then, let's begin the World Eater. Right before I do this first, solo it, baby. The Sahagin, reviled beast, drive native to the Indigo Deep have succeeded in summoning forth the voracious god, the primal Leviathan. Should the mighty serpent be allowed to unleash a tidal wave, the entire city of Limsa Lominsa will be swept into the sea. Faced with watery oblivion, the leaders of the Maelstrom have conceived a desperate plan. By lashing together 2 warships and filling their holds with corrupted crystals, they hope to pierce the Lord of the World's defenses, and given a chosen few the chance to dispatch a primal with courage and steel. The World Eater sits in the bay with her towing vessel, the Triumph, awaiting but the command to cast off. Yikes. Now then, Leviathan, meet your doom. Where you going? Ouch. Take some of this. And it's over. There. Leviathan defeated. Defeated. Now then, back to Limsa for celebration. Rejoice, great people of Limsa. The Leviathan is dead. Again. You have anything to say? My congratulations, Leo. This victory will serve to quiet the Sahagin, for a time at least. That such beings can be defeated runs contrary to all I know. Whence comes your strength and present sense of purpose? A number of things did not exactly go to plan, I will admit. Leviathan denied us the luxury of ramming him. But for one, well, let us not quibble over the manner of the victory, eh? If Limsa is safe, and we are yet undrowned, I conclude that it has been a good day. Now go and bask in the Admiral's gratitude, will you? You have certainly earned the right. Another notch on the old belt, is it? Well done, my friend. Were I a god, I dare say I would tremble at your summoning. Yeah. What would I look like if I was a primal? So often do you achieve the impossible that I fear my words of congratulations will begin to sound repetitive, if indeed they have not already. With this in mind, I shall say only that I am glad for your safe return.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Thank you, Admiral. Look at that face.
'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own.
Oh?
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
Ah, I think you mean the rogues.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
More than meets the eye.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
That's a very difficult situation, then. Admiral and all of the leaders face. They want coexistence, but the beastmen constantly use their gods for their own like safety. But it always comes with a cost. Okay. Inconspicuous man. Where was it? Ah, over there. Might as well walk over there. Inconspicuous man. You got business with me, adventurer? Yes, I got this. A letter penned by Admiral Merwib introducing Yugiri of Doma to the members of Linsalominsa's as yet unnamed secret fraternity. So you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch glimpse of the Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shiny eating grin. But what will all the doe-eyed wenches about? I expect he's got his hands full. Ah, you must be the fair Easterner that Merlwip says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Yugiri of Doma. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I have certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Lims is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Note that the practitioners of my art too are denizens of shadow. And also they also master their bicycles. 'Tis in stealth our strength lies. There is much we must learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you come with us, Yugiri of What's we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Heh, that ain't come out right, didn't it? Master Leo, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words will suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it will be my honor to welcome you as a student. Thank you, Yugiri. And I guess from that, you unlock Ninja.
Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being parted to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Back to the Rising Stones. Hey, I'm home. Oh, domens. In my native land there exist individuals not unlike these adventurers, yet without a master to serve. How does one know the path that one must walk? I've been tasked with helping out in the kitchen. Once I've grown accustomed to my duties, I hope to treat our hosts to traditional domain cuisine. Not domain. An adventurer bends not to authority, but lives and acts according to his own beliefs. He is the master of his own destiny. Yeah, that's a very nice way to say it. Rising Stones. What a peculiar name for a sanctuary. Hey, Taidaru. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Rising Stones. With your cooperation, we hope to grow rich and transform this place into the piling gold. Oh, Leo, forgive me, but I must see to the domain's needs. History is our friend, young one. The answers to the problems of the present are oft to be found within the past. We need but to seek them out. Why do you want to solve a problem that's already happened? Let the Guardians destroy Doma. Some 15 years ago, a mission took me to Ul'dah. It was then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I dared not to blink lest I deprive myself of even a split second of your radiance. You do flatter me, dear. I do believe you have had a bit too much to drink. Yeah, Thangrit. A scion drinking? Shush. What in the seven hells are you doing up there? Get down here before you fall and break your neck. You think this is impressive? In Doma we train to run in the treetops. Oh, impressive. Don't mind Papa Limo. He's making a fuss over nothing as usual. Yosen's sense of balance is amazing for a boy his age. I wonder how he got so good. Some of the domains want to learn how to fight, but it's fallen to me to oversee their training. First, I need to find suitable equipment for everyone. I'm big.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you
And?
have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Okay.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I
Yeah.
cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing.
Yeah. It seems every time he was killed, he would transform his soul to another body.
When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form.
That's what I said.
Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove.
Yeah.
Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
Seems familiar somehow.
It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion.
Yeah. They're like Asians.
And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable.
Yeah.
As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
Mm-hmm.
And the import of this observation? If the Asians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Good point.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time.
Hopefully
For
so.
the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Asians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Oh? Speak of the devil.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
Oh?
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
What?
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
How's that possible?
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Oh no.
12 preserve.
So someone used power equal to Ultima to destroy a whole island.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Revolution? That was a very evil grin. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send a word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations, which we had previously attributed to good King Mogalmak XII. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelves Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the essence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Acelia? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Ul'dah, this time, are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Edomans. At present they are in the 7th heaven, waiting for a more formal response. I see. If this was to be expected, I shall meet them at once. Acelia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Considering what will happen if you do this, word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Leo, I should be grateful for your presence at his meeting. I will be there. Hello, mister. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Science of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you! We're ready and willing to work, the same as the Domans. Just give us a task, and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, Descendant. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what we got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, and it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where, and they came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand it is not possible for organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it's with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tataru? Is all amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round up as I kill anyone who tries to resist. Descendant, please, if you will help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady, we are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud and quickly. If he is in danger, or worse, I will have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalima will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Leo. Okay. Let's see our friend Alphinaud. It's been a while since last we see him. Alright, I don't need to do that. I can just do this. Hey, another lion dude. Nice to see more of them. Did you guys know they're gonna make a female Hrothgar? As well as a male Viera, or the Bunny Man, as some of you may already have seen. It's pretty nice that they are well going to make them in due time. Alphinaud, you okay?
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
Well, nice to
Ul'dah,
know.
on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident.
So yeah, about that. What the hell is going on?
There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Reborn and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers, while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Domans asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions.
Yeah.
It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
So I guess we have to do something about it. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, even the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular rise may not be begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I want to hear what General Reborn has to say upon the matter. Okay, let's go see our bro. Bro Reborn. At least I think he's my bro.
Now is not a good time, Lieutenant Platinum. My hands are full dealing with the refugees.
Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General.
Alphino, back on your feet already.
You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation.
Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive.
I can well imagine. Given that the majority of the refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And one of those who have not even a single guild to spend, who could not survive it without the aid provided by the Immortal Flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors.
Come to the point.
Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion and...
Now order must be restored. That is my duty. Until it's done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon.
The General is no fool. He keeps to his own counsel, and with a good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Leo. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know what they are. He may balk at the request of such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Use my silver tongue, huh? No, my tongue is red. You look as though you have something to say, Lieutenant Platinum. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The brass plates have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the blaze posted there. Thank you. I'll see to it. Bum ba ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. There's Lost Hope. Hopefully I'll be able to get some information as to why these riots have begun so fiercely. Yeet. Hey up. What brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well then, you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A merchant? Well, I didn't expect him to send you, Leo. I think this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the fuckest one to talk about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything. Zazawaka. Interesting name. With a slight hint of a reference there.
Hey, Ah, don't hurt me! I'm not one of them! Wait, I know your face. Are you not the man from the Church of Saint Adama Landama? 1,000 pardons, my friend. I mistook you for one of the thugs who have been tormenting us. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you agreed to help. 'Twill be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic spell, but not I. Promises for revolution and retribution of holding their ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists have returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so dramatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words, beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I doubt that merchant will lead the remainder of to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Hey, you okay, buddy?
Look, what are you doing? Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Why didn't you run away with me? We could escape together. Then you'd be here, with me. Be here to soothe me. Why? Why do you have to stay and leave me alone?
Okay, let's soothe him. There. Hey buddy, you okay? Calm down.
Who are you? What do you want?
Ah, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly.
What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates, I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us up into two groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was.
Uh-oh.
The other refugees are hiding in the caves south to Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox of all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that is, challenge the twins to combat and show them, my brethren, that their strongest warriors are no match for the one man, mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot.
Yeah, but... We'll see. We'll see. Over there. This has gotten really worse. Using the power of justice to massacre innocents. To what end? Hey you. 7 hells, they found us! Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves.
Stay down. There. Now stop before you get hurt anymore. You beat it like it was nothing. Thor Almighty, what are we gonna do now? What I would tell you is to throw away your weapons and go home. There's enough bloodshed today. It's done. You returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them take a beating from you than like get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease this mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Yes, we must stop the man. Stone's Throw. There. There. Hey, child. What's going on? Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They say they'll be back soon, but it's been days. They left with a man from Ul'dah. The man said they were gonna change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for someone stirring up trouble. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait! Look! Over there! I think that's him! Well now, which one of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? You? He's getting away! Go after him, mister! You won't get away from me. There you are. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No! I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of the argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Sure, you don't think I give a Kyrkern's arse about politics? It was business. Only business. Huh? Oh. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Okay. Huh? What's all this commotion? 7 Hells! Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Someone doesn't want me to know. Whole adventurer, I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots? Maybe we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Thank you, mister. Okay, back to the city. Now let me take a quick sip of my... Pepsi. Soda. May not be the best drink to quench your throat when overly talking, but at least it's delicious. Now then, I've come to report. What news, Lieutenant Platinum? Where's the merchant? He was killed by someone. Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th hell! He was not simply murdered, Lieutenant. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. What do you mean? The Flame General left word that you were You were to proceed to the fragrant chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of your own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the royal promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Yes, sir. Aethernets. The Chamber of Rule. Hey, Alphino. Excellent work, Leo. The information you brought us helped me persuade General Rauban to call this meeting. And now we can discuss matters openly and honestly. We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Yes.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Yeah, but not too much.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
Okay. My lips are sealed.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
Ah, crap.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Oh.
Teleji Adeleji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill?
I don't.
It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
Oh.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
Interesting.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Oh.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled. which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
Okay.
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way.
And that is?
If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Now I understand why the most greatest of the memes of the Final Fantasy XIV is to never trust a Lalafell.
Omega.
Omega?
Pardon?
What's that?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Oh.
If accurate, it might explain why Nael Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut?
Yeah, that's powerful.
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Carlians did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Yeah. He could rule the world in 10 times over.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Yeah, for refugees to Omega weapon, that's pretty far. I can only say is sheesh. Now then, what do we do now? I should be glad to know the truth, and yet, the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Lieutenant Platinum. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano.
Begone, whelp! This is no place for children.
Oh, it's the girl. I'm sorry. Hey, little one. I was looking for you, mister. You say you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Maybe you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Maybe Modi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, and either Star Primal. Even dealing with an Asian will be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfile is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources, and ourselves. Maybe the time has come for a change. What do you mean? Hold on a sec. Leo, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12th will have taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The 12th wood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed? I have received no report of XIV activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Go, Leo. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the descendant that while I'm grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I'm more than capable of protecting myself. Well, back to the Rising Stones then. Now then. What do you got for me, Minfilia? It's a relief to see you healthy and hale, Leo. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphinaud suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Oh, I am ready. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called for the revered guardian, the primal Ramuh. I'm sorry, may have? Then it's not certain? The Elder Seedsir informs us the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, Descendant, for that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramuh is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. We were not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements. If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen. Just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it? I told Papa Limo, I suppose. I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramuh once right after the calamity, but that was because the Guardians came trampling through the forest. And so long as the Castrum Orient stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain the observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened the efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again it is the affairs of men which have paved the way of a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of a place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford a unique opportunity. Leo, through your dealings with the Sylphs of the Little Solace, you once succeeded in prevailing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramuh can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Seatsier has requested your personal involvement, Leo. Pray report to Commander Hilua at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Yeah, just stand in there and do nothing, while I do the hard work. Okay then, off to Gridania then. Leo of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever a cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I will have you do so without delay. The Elder Seatsier, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nopika's altar. The conjurer is in attendance with will admin to the Lotus Stand. Yes, I know. Yes, show me in. Oh, everyone's here. Nice. I am most curious to hear how the Elder Seatsier means to treat with Lord Ramu. I see the Sylphs have said their own representative. There can be no doubt, then. It is said that once Ramu passes judgment, his wrath is impeccable. It would be the best to conclude this discussion ere Gridania and its people are placed upon his scales. Whatever the Elder Seatsier is planning, I want you to know that I'll be right there by your side. I'm sure Y'shtola won't be far behind, even if she does think everything's mankind's fault.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
Uh-oh.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Baby.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
I see.
The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
You can count on me.
You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Will do, ma'am. Now to Little Solace to meet with the Sylphs. Phone call? Give me a sec.
Okay, I'm back. Leo of the Scions? I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself. An unbelievable task, but one of which I have no doubt you are well suited. I've been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak. That we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I'll ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. One sec, please. Biker boys are outside. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finished the investigation. I do not imagine it would be much longer. Here they come. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching. They have wisely identified the precise location where they touched one summoned Lord Ramu. Your time is impeccable, my flattery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow Scions? It will be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with this one. Oh god, the sylphs are so too cute! I wouldn't mind having a plushie of a sylph. Or a small miniature of them. Wise one, I returned, venture deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully, and keep an eye of touch ones. Over there. It's very spooky here. There you are. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touch ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walkie One will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, Walkie One. Okay, thank you. Hey guys, all of you are here. So, Thancred is Thancred, Papalimo is Papalimo, Y'shtola is Y'shtola, and you are you, right? Well, that's easy enough to remember. This one's name is Ida, in case Walking One was wondering. Doke, I'm joking. Don't ask. Suffice it to say that we have something of a situation here.
Ah, there you are. It is you, isn't it? What do you mean?
So it's actually you?
I am relieved. For a moment I thought you were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters.
I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics. It's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look of Y'shtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalibo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble, so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Syl's Aetheryte. Come, Leo, the Lord of Levin awaits.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Whoa! Whoa, look at that beard. It's magnificent.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
That I am.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just.
Now hold on a second.
Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
True, but there's also light.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature.
It is part of who we are.
Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
We are willing. Give me some credit. Check this out.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
What do you mean?
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Were mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Okay then. So I must go and show Ramu that we are capable of. Now then, the striking tree. After forging deep into the Sylphlands, you meet with the intimidating guardian deity of the Sylphs, the primal Ramu. But before he will consider your proposal of peace, the Lord of Levin first demands proof that you possess the strength required to repel the Empire from the 12th Wood. The thunderous entity then vanishes in a blinding flash, leaving the words of his challenge yet echoing in your ears. Enter the Primal's domain, and prepare to be measured on the scales of battle. Will do. Alright, God of all beards, let's go. Seems I've been thunderstruck. Gotcha. Good enough for you? There.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
And? What do you think?
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
I'll try, Lord Ramu. I will try. Ruanjay.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
There. Now back to Little Solace. Oops. Leo, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Leo. The Elder Seats here must be informed of your deeds at once. The Elder Seats here will wish you to hear of your experience firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly to the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer at the Navika's altar will be expecting you. Okie dokie. 2 primals down. Again. Alright, I should teleport there instead. Hey guys, where you been? I fancy my presence was more help than hindrance during our troubles with Leviathan, but this time around, well, even I have my off days. Ah, the hero of the hour. Let us not keep the elder seats here waiting. You should see Maxia when he got back to Little Solace. Grateful it is understatement. I thought he was going to shake Papalimo's hand off. It would seem that Ida's appraisal of the situation held some merit after all. Maybe I should not be so swift to discount her intuition.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done.
You're welcome.
Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
In due time, Elder Seats here.
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
It would seem that it has a price, okay. Yeah, she already said that. Yeah, you said that too. Thus ends another daunting mission, Aelio. I'd hoped Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the
adroitness with which you responded to the Primal Summon challenge. And it seems that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Leo? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day?
Yes. What is the lesson of the day?
Hey guys.
The children are quick to take to Eorzean ways, but I cannot claim the same flexibility.
Hey Flamin. Duty calls? Well, no matter the task, I have faith you will see it through to the end. Tataru, what's up? Take care, Leo. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures when you return. Giri? I tried substituting native ingredients several times, but the result was but a pale imitation of authentic domain cuisine. Hey, Mr. Leo. What's a Ramu? Is it cute and fluffy like a horse bird?
Yeah, well, part of him is very fluffy.
Speaking with Master Colton has opened my eyes to a great many things. I had no idea the world outside Doma was so strange and wonderful.
Mayhap one day we shall accompany you into the field, but for now we must see no less glamorous duties.
Mr. Leo, is it true you're going to adventuring again? I'm so jealous.
What about leaving us alone? Don't be. While the Archons are away, Hori Boulder will keep the little ones safe.
Thank you, Hori. Now then, Infilia. Welcome back, Leo. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of my own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascians' immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
Oh?
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Oh, nice.
What is it?
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Yeah, you can all talk about it while I just listen.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting. And in the claws of a Sahagin, no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to forget.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
then we can kill it.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
Pretty interesting to discover a way to kill an immortal.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul.
Yeah, that might be a
Yet,
problem.
I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
So we have a theory of how to defeat an Ascian, but how to do it is another case. Here we are at the Fortress of Evil. The Lord of Levin is returned to the Ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, World, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, idle and servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prosper at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength to the gifted, to forge the final key. The Key Blade. I'm sorry. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were even wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only to lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Okay then. Guardian of Eorzea. Now the matter of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Leo. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals, Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mugglemud XII, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I, too, must offer my heartfelt thanks for all you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Leo, and Eorzea is all that much the safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies have ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the beastmen who wish not to conflict, and who now call you friend. Of Alizé, who strive to unearth the terrible secrets of the calamity. And then there is Sid, and the fellowships of Noah, raising to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alec, that we might be spared the horror of another ultimate weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat if we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent, given our embarrassing wealth of allies, and I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Huh? Alphino. Alphino, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Ah, I have a message for you from you may call the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphino, am I to understand you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your reports. I do hope you left nothing out. Leo, you may have been away from Reverend Stoll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment, and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yosen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige with him with a visit? Of course. I'll visit the kids. Oh, now they have new places. The storm has passed and a moment's quietude is ours. Tataru is using her newfound time to further her studies, and I would follow her example. If living in Eorzea has taught us anything at all, it's that such restful moments are fleeting. Dark clouds ever stir anew on the horizon. With the Doman younglings dashing around hither and yon, there's hardly a moment of peace to be had. That said, traveling with Ida is not as if I knew much peace to begin with. Really now. I do not know where we would be without Higiri. The girl has worked tirelessly for us every day since her arrival. Do you suppose all Doman women are so diligent? Don't know. I told Flamin all about our adventures in the Sylphlands. Fake Thancred and all. You won't tell the real Thancred, will you? Despite all the hardships they have faced, the younglings pursue their training with great zeal. The older ones would do well to follow their example. Ah, Leo. Care to watch the lesson before you journey on your way? I dare say your presence would go far to inspire the younglings. Repetition and routine beget skill. Skill begets confidence. I will do what I can to see the Domans regain their strength of will. Yeah, you do you. 137, 138, 130... Oh, hello there. I've been charged with keeping inventory. Fleming tells me it's vitally important. Oh dear, I seem to have lost count. Never is a woman more lovely than... Let me start again. Never is a woman more lovely than when she's hard at work, I say. A wild rose, strong and beautiful, blooming tall in the face of the frozen winds. Don't start wooing her now. Many of my countrymen have found work as frontier hands, helping to transport supplies and continue the expansion of Revenant's Hall. I've been tasked with keeping the equipment here in good repair. It is not particularly glamorous work, but I will help in whatever way I can. And thank you. And I'd like to thank you for that. Hey kids. Are you taking a rest too? Promise you'll play with us again soon. That game of hide and seek in Vesper Bay was the most fun I'd had in forever. If I were as big as a mountain and strong as a bear like Mr. Boulder is, maybe I would like fighting more. Yozen always been the strongest of us, but even he's no match for Koharu when she's mad. Hey kids, long time no see. Look, it's Mr. Leo. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they're some sort of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could see you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventures Guild to protect all of the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Leo? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals.
What's all this commotion then?
Oh? Hey, you two. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coultonay, did you know that Mr. Leo is back?
So it would seem. Welcome home, Leo. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I'm known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coultonay. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat.
I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Leo if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you?
Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills. But I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if we were to cross swords with Leo? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will.
Hori, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I dare say you were merely seeking to test yourself against that legend. Well, mayhap I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Leo? Would you concern to spar with me? Sure, buddy.
Hurrah! We're gonna have a tournament! Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing.
Do try not to disappoint them, hmm? Have faith, Coltene. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make this a worthy contest. The fields of the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout.
Nice to interact with the other characters of the Scions. Now then. Is sparring dangerous? I don't think I want to see anyone else being hurt. Don't worry. We can hold back. We had a master of lessons back in Doma, and the way he taught us was very different from Mr. Boulder. I'm not sure which way is better, but I think I like them both. As we left the Rising Stones, Mr. Thancred asked us where we were going. I told him we were off to watch you and Mr. Boulder fight, and he looked very surprised. I hope we hadn't made him cross. Mr. Leo is here. Let the battle begin.
Just a minute. Since becoming a Scion, I had much opportunity to hear news of your epic deeds. I must confess then that my excitement rivals that of the children's at the prospect of seeing you in action firsthand. Well, prepare to be amazed then. It was good for you to agree to this, Leo. I trust you are ready to begin?
Yes.
Let's give them a good show. Very well. Let's not keep the younglings waiting any longer.
Ahem. Hori? Are you saying you wish to fight him alone? That is Leo you face.
What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, it was this hero's legend that led me to join the Science to begin with. Without Leo to inspire my efforts, I would not be the half of the warrior I am today.
Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work.
Hello! You haven't begun yet, have you? Ida? What? Who are all these people?
When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find, though you could use a crowd to cheer you on.
Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Leo's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seemed to but a sickly shade in comparison. You best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake.
Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder.
We shall soon see. On your guard.
Not enough.
Justice.
Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be.
Aye, the children have the right of it. This time I join the fray. On your feet, Hori. Whoa. Come on.
Oh no, he looks hurt. Mr. Leo is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder.
Can't disappoint the younglings. Ah!
Oh, good fight. GG.
You have bested me. I yield.
That was incredible! He beat them both at the same time!
We knew you could lose, Leo. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea.
Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I ever to attempt the same.
Impressive as always, Leo. Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles of these merry faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? It was the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised to see if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legate's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and his inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that now has become my own. I too will endeavor to take out the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the seventh dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat, and effectively counter the schemes of the Asians, is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray, let us continue this discussion back with the walls of the Rising Stones. A new kind of organization, huh? What an unfortunate name you gave yourself. Bad healer. Got anything else to say? Our domain farming methods have been adopted here on the frontier. It is too early yet to know if they will prove to be effective. Farming, huh? I wish Ida were not so eager to look to the future when we have so many problems in here and now. I can't wait for Alfino to start his new company. I love making new friends. I fear Ida's boundless optimism is beginning to affect my better judgment, and your tendency to triumph against the most terrible of foes is certainly not helping matters. So what, my unexpected OP-ness is making bad for you? Your bout with Hoary Boulder was more stirring than 100 lines of my most passionate poetry. Perhaps I should arrange a sparring match of my own. No, this won't do at all, and then I'll have to... Oh, hello, Leo. If you don't mind, I'm terribly busy at the moment. Oh. This place has become as a hive, and its bees flit about in constant motion. Perhaps the soothing pot of tea will coax one or two to align and take a moment's rest. Yeah, that'll be nice. It is not enough that I'm here for my daughter. I must do what little I can to help you all at success in your monumental tasks. My people's spirits were thoroughly crushed by the loss of our homeland, but thanks to your courage and generosity, I see their inner flames once more flicker back to life. I too have felt my strength of will to make a gradual return. I thought the idea foolish at first, but it seems that sparring match well served its purpose. I can hardly wait to return to my studies and seek to improve upon my technique.
Leo, I must thank you again for agreeing to our bout. And I must thank the gods. 'Twas not duel to the death. I will, however, cherish the lesson. Of each scrape and bruise I was worked to better my swordplay. You do that, buddy.
I like the way Master Coltonay fought. No swords or fists. I wonder, if I study hard, will I be able to cast spells like that too?
Yeah, I think you could.
Mr. Boulder is sore and beaten, but you say he returned straight to his training. I don't think he likes to lose.
Yeah, losing can be a very difficult poison to handle.
We need to decide who in our Avengers Guild will do what. I'm fairly sure Yoza will have to be the sword fighter. He always has to be in the thick of the action. Mr. Boulder fought well, but he was no match for you, Mr. Leo. Just you wait. One day I'll be good enough to knock you from the top of your mountain.
I will wait for it, kid. I will wait for you at the top.
With the primal threat presently subdued, now is the perfect time to focus on new endeavors. Alphino has long been laying the groundwork of this organization of his, and he looks to you to help turn his proposal into reality. Pray lend him what aid you can.
Thank you for coming, Leo. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos.
What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea.
Oh?
Pray forgive me if I tread over an old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution will be drawn from every corner of the land, and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is disputed, the logistics of this formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards ununification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuses by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the Ascendant. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties, without straining our resources or overtaxing our formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point concealed by all concerns. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor of the true border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Linzalominsa,
Let's rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Okay then. A worldwide grand company. This will be interesting. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Bluefistfin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissionary boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word to our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruit efforts, meet me at the airship ticket and counter, that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Couple of them over there, and 2 over there. The 7th Sage. Good day. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is time to act, and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours fall into the latter category. Okay then. Now let's get to the Marauders Guild. Where the upcoming warriors come. Master Alphinaud's new organization? Yes, I heard of the formation of this trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Fair enough. Next up is there. Hold on, what is the place? The Aft Castle. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, back to the mission. Hello, lady. Eh? Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Trylander? I'm a pirate, not some sorry knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Calvarian's door. Okay then. An all-female pirate group. Nice. Hello. A precursor to a United Horse and Grand Company? While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Nautic and Vimelis keep me closer to the forge. I've not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. I think we'll do, Guildmaster. Oh, Rio. Well, it ain't Leo. I thought I'd forget adventurer brave enough, or tough enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Rio, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes? 3 whistles at Bronze Lake? Aye. Ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm glad I did. How fare you these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Ha! Sounds like a right lark it does. Alrighty lad, count me in. The heroes may gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Yay! We got, well, 1. On to the airship landing. Where's the... oh, there. Nearest teleporter stone. The Ethernet. Airship landing. There. And there he is. Leo, your recruiting went well, I trust? I am curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk in Linza Luminsa. Oh, a member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast their acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Napika's altar. Okay then, let's go to Gridania. There you are. My audience with the Elder Seer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more seek to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Alrighty then. 4 this time. 1 there, there, and there. You know, since they are much more shorter, let's just run. Yo. Oh gods, can it truly be you? Well, what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crime you exposed. I was a whaler, and a regular patron at Buscarin's. Yes, now I remember. Of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gal had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said to be off my past, the better, I suppose. And one of you, adventurer. What business bring you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, huh? What is your policy of reformed convicts? As matters stands, the wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. Okay, we got one. And it's the guy that we beat before. Well, nice to see he wants to change. Not many people would want to give a chance for that. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let's return to the guild and rest ere your torment back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we were just... Oh, Leo, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside the Copperbell mines. Why, you were barely more than novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me it was you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. Hey, old man. I remember you.
You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land.
Well, I understand. Understandable. How about you? Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Fair enough. It is still on the trial process. What news, Leo? For my part, the Elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer? Our company will not lack a variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah while the iron is hot? Let's meet at Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. One ticket to Ul'dah, please. Back in home, Ulda. Just a sec. Well, one of those. Stupid account bots. Spamming those. Wanna be famous? Then buy some followers. Nope. Now then. A string strip. Ulda, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower levels before beginning our recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let's meet back here at the Promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Leo. 2 steps of fall. Yeep, ow. How about first we go to the Colosseum? Wilred. Wait. You're the man who came to Little Almingo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'll probably be dead. And a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking. About our homeland. And about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I've been manipulated. I vowed to make for myself a more worldly man. So here I am. A new company of champions? And you say you will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like that kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met me in Little Amigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Nice. Next up, we should go to there. Oh, what a happy coincidence! Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson, of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Tancred, wasn't it? It's his new companion you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good. But my place is at the church with them children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Thank you. What about here at the Weavers Guild? I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? If this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady... Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Okay, then. Before I speak with him... A comrade that looks to curate the ills of the realm entire? Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Okay then. And, what about you? Have you come to tell me the news, soldier? Well, I've already heard it. Seems that the would-be savior Uldar's refugees went and got himself killed. And not by your hand. He was just as much a pawn as the hapless cast-offs he sought to deceive, eh? That's not why you're here? Ah, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Berlin. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the streets say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Huh. Syndicate money? Who the heck said that? Bum 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 bum. This Uldar night theme is one of the musics I would definitely fall asleep to. How fared you, Leo? What hidden gems did the streets of Uldar offer up to your unrelenting gaze? And single Alamegan youth? Well, you've certainly given us admirable starts, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people are born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Leo. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin, as you have no doubt surmised. The Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave of recruitment is over. The documents signed and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. As for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us up until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones, and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Let's see the time. We're now 4 hours and 14 minutes been playing. Ah, the Sultana.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong.
True. If it by some miracle get into the wrong hands, or, by God, corrupt, they would definitely be able to conquer all of Eorzea.
Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
That's true.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Oh, Your Majesty.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
I really feel sorry for her. That she cannot do anything against the man who tried to
as she said, commit treason. Just because he can gain more power. Well, nonetheless, we are now back home, and ready to start our new organization. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must seek to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Leo. I am certain the Antecedent will be relieved to see you free of other duties. Greetings, Leo. Alfredo tells me all is in place to begin his travel company. The Sands shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Totaro is cooperating with Alfino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Reborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is all he requires? Yeah, we must. Help with the leader of the Rising Stones. At least that Mordona. Just to see he's not overtaxed. Heretical harassment. Interesting quest name.
What can I do for you, Leo? I thought you have your hands full helping out with this new army of the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive. It was really a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Well, I appreciate your offer of aid. It is more your burden than concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the Antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run.
Reborn, the shipment! We couldn't...
Godswoman, what befell?
We were bringing the shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions embarked for the frontier effort. But as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands and I believe they may be heretics. They were many. Too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us.
There is not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but small soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone alone to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then it's like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishkar will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate?
House for Tom. We collect the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper.
Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Leo, we're not good on terms with the Knights of the House Potam. I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I'm contradicting my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring the incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for understanding. I'm certain Lord Harshavan will be glad of your assistance. Yep. Sorry, just reading what the chat box says. One of my fellow members of the FC company, the Red 13, Marby Huntington. I need more balls! I like you. You have balls. I like balls. Now, back at the Castlevania. Meet our boy Harshavan. Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend Leo Platinum. Would you care for a plate of rose caracal? Some mulled wine? No? Ah, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from the Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Iceheart?
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
I can do that.
Hallone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons? It might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Yay. Okay then, let's see what we can find. Interesting name. Lady Iceheart. I wonder who that might be. Leo, welcome, welcome. You'll be pleased to know what the repairs to Stone Visual proceed apace. We shall rebuild sure and strong, and the Dervanians might better themselves senseless against our shield in the west. I would venture, however, that matters of masonry are not what brought you to Whitebrim. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury, but do you seem destined to cross paths with those villains? I must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the Wild's whereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what matter of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men fates seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fever. 'Tis unsettling and unnatural zeal. Maybe you will care to question one of the recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him out to the infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Nice. Shall see to him. To them. Whom they might be. Doctor, doctor, give me the news. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze, and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay then, Ixion, let's go. dead bodies. Gah! Draw your weapon, foul! Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. Here comes seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We went on patrol when we chanced across one of the raiding parties, and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they're gone. Vanished. Like icy wraiths. That is odd. Oh? Another important character with a white hair. I sense something. My lion senses are tingling. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Could it be Icehard herself come to sneer at our folly? And where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best were we to return to Whitebreen Front, and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamon. Fine. What can we get on next roulette? Yay, Maggie. Do 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 do. Hey, no giant robots at the inside the house. Leo, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their reports. The men you found out near Snowcloak were one of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Haurchefant of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Icehard and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Nice. And I will go to Haurchefant. Hey, I got my mount from the Halloween event. Look at him. Isn't he cool with his hat? Pointy hat.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak?
Yes.
Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Well, that's nice. Thank you, Hoshafant. Once again.
Leo, 'tis good to see you return to the Toll. How fare you in the frozen wastes of Corthus? Host Fordheim is sent a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Hoshafan for his continued generosity. Yet even as our own grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphinaud's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. While you were away in Corthus, preparations for an inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Will do. Always like to help, Tataru. Because I think she is worthy of a waifu material, as someone would say.
These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Oh, Leo, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino, if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have a matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Yeah, all of us have our unique uniforms. And me, my ever-evolving costume. Well, suits, more likely. Ever-evolving, ever-changing. Let's see. 4 hours and 44 minutes. I guess we should find at least a good part to stop this. But the story must continue. Hello, Wilred. El Amigo could learn much from Reverend's Toll. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Yeah. Here's something for you. Ultramarine uniform. A deep blue uniform crafted specifically for Alphino's new trial organization. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Hiya. Leo Platinum? Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling around town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to become to Revenant's Toll. That's nice to hear. Have a uniform. It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Now then. Where are the others? Hey, Real. Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was ya? I suggested giving a whistle, but I'm not sure if I hear it amongst all the hot bustle. Here, take this. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood off me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Isildur has at the last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and impressible spirit, I'm excited to forge my own path forwards. Nice to hear it. Take this. Ah yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself of such lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Alright, good. This Scarlet Carp marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hearty defender of Limsolo Minsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and though this new company is a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Nice to hear it. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack of color. Yeah. Red and blue can be very difficult color set to mix. Well, when done right, it can be glorious. Hello. I don't believe we've met. I am Ilbert, and I have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. That's nice to hear. Uniforms are a sure decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is, essentially a band of strangers. Hello. Those who believe in this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Okay, here's your uniform.
These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name of itself, there shall be wealth aplenty selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Nice idea. Oh, over there. Oh, there were stairs here too. Ahem. Thought it best to make my fellows here, but I must admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I reminded of my introduction to the Wood Whalers. Okay, that's all of them. Yes, Leo? The tower mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms. I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought a name for the company? It is my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Leo. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Crystal Braves. Nice name.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Aye.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Mm-hmm. So begins the Crystal Braves.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Oh no.
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
Who?
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima.
Oh.
Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Hard to tell.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No. I haven't.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelind's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Be mean to ask, what's up with this staff? Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Meanwhile, at the holy ground of Ishgard. Now that is magnificent beard. Oh. La Habrea and Elizabeth. That's not good. Oh. And that's the end of part 5. Oh. Pay no attention to that. Okay then, it seems... Now this is a good place as any to stop for today. As we may now ponder what to do next. Now that Alphino has started his new grand company, the Crystal Braves. What new adventures shall we face? What about the Ice Heart? What about the rapes in Ul'dah? Can the Sultanate do anything about it? All that and more we shall see in the next episode of replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV, Post Realm Reborn, Part 3. See you all next time.